Oh, howdy do, y'all. How's everybody doing today? Why is my chat always in the wrong position? Oh, wow, that's all sorts of weird. Okay, so... properties... $5,500. Yeah, that's a little bit closer to what we're looking for. Sorry about clearing off chat, y'all, but we should be good now. So yeah, how's everybody doing? What's going on? Get a few things started up here. What am I testing? Oh, I'm not testing anything. I'm pulling up a couple of different sites. Like getting my, what's it called? My Restream chat up so I can see what people in Facebook are saying. Yeah, just pulling up a few things while I give people a chance to get in. Oh, sorry. I resized chat, so I just wanted to make sure that it was actually displaying text, because sometimes when I do that, it doesn't. That cut was maybe a little bit early. Give me just a sec. Fix the game capture. Okay, good start. Great start. Like, seriously. I don't get it. I don't understand why this has to break every single time. Like, it was fine for a month, and then Streamlabs went on a beta, and now shit's just breaking all over the place. It's not consistently working. A couple of things here. Alright, let me just try restarting the game. Because boy, do I not want to have to rely on window capture. It adds a little bit of input lag on my end, and I do not like it. Hey, there it goes. Awesome. That's close to being correct. Just slightly adjusted. There we go. And then duty finder off. Yeah, okay. Now chat's got plenty of room to float. Perfect. That is something that I need to work on in the coming weeks here, is get my presentation a little bit more professional looking and clean and finished. We'll get there. Alright. Apparently it didn't actually take the next MSQ. Pretty sure I remember where it is. Right back. I'm gonna take some floss to my teeth. I just got one piece of food that's driving me crazy. Alright, that is just worlds better. How about y'all? Yeah, I mean, like, your comment, Mike, like, Square Enix has an official Final Fantasy XIV, like, streamer theme pack for for Streamlabs. I imagine that I just install it and boom, it works, and it's beautiful. And there's just a couple of things that I need to configure, like, pointing my face cam in a specific module and that kind of thing. But yeah, I haven't done it yet. But I'd like to get a per game setup, or at the very least like a per console setup. So if we're playing like a SNES, NES, Genesis, that kind of thing, I'd like to have a like a retro game, like frame and layout and transitions and like a sub theme and all of, or alerts theme and all of that. And then if we're in Final Fantasy, which we are very often, then it should have its own dedicated thing. Hollow Knight should have its own dedicated thing with how often we're playing those games. Cryo's eyes light up at the sight of you. Anyway, Mike, yep, we're gonna start getting into it. Yep, absolutely. Thanks for stopping by, dude. And I'll let you know where I end up stopping, so that you know where to stop if you want to keep on playing together. All right. Oh, greetings, Bladus. Come to look in on our friends. Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we?
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Ooh, that's a little harsh. He doesn't have Reen here. Because, yeah, Thancred can't use Aether anymore.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Welcome back, everyone.
What's up, Lise?
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
Oh, please let Grahatia, please let him fangirl over every big name that we've already run into, because he's new to the Scions, please.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
After stabbing us in the back a couple of times, those are some powerful words from Alpha now.
Right. I did glance at the report, but I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it. Well,
Hey, what's up, Kevin?
A lot to take in. Just to be clear.
Let me finish this cutscene and
this
I'll
means
get
we're
talking.
not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Kevin, thank you for the host, man.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
What meeting? Lead on.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
All right. So hey, Kevin, what is shaking? Now that I'm out of that cutscene, man. So everybody that doesn't know, Kevin just hit affiliate. So go check out his channel. Throw him a follow. Throw him a sub. You can do that now. Get some emotes. Yeah, go check him out if you can. Definitely throw him a little bit of support now that he's there, and you know, able to do lots more fun stuff with his channel and add some flavor to it. But yeah, Kevin, how you doing, man? How you been? Yeah, no worries. Least I can do. This is what we streamers do for each other. We you know, we look out for each other. We spread each other's network, and we make each other jealous with Culvers. That's my comeuppance. You're good. Good. I'm glad to hear it. That was time spent with Rich on his birthday. Glad you got to get over there. Yeah. But yeah, I'm super excited for you, man. Super duper excited for you. Awesome. Had some beers. Watched some Mega Man speedruns. Nice. Which Mega Man? Was that X over on Dole Zero's channel, or which Mega Man were you watching? Dole Zero, yeah, hell yeah. I love Dole's channel. He's a good dude. Alright, let me get to this cutscene here. When I set out to save Ulrich, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind, and having proved that light corrupted are not lost, I'm convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the aether of Gabu's soul was rendered stagnant, and though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, I'll say, and it warrants full investigation. There's even a chance we can save Gabu. We have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. I'm sure Beck Lug would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Allagans took a more than passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Etherochemical Research Facility, where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes? Good thinking. Never actually been there myself, but I did read reports on Aziz's Law, which means I'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Silver Tear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Dole just sent you artwork because you want it. Ooh! Also won Nicole a Frugal Gamer Girl shirt. Nice. Yeah, Sadia's channel is really great too. If you guys are on Facebook, check her out. I'd shout her out, but I don't have a way of doing that from Twitch. So. Of course, this pink. It's beautiful. God, it looks fast. I give you the Bonanza! The Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones, and named her for luck and prosperity. Ataru, this is amazing! We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want! Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship? I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coinkeeper. I'd also introduced myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. He's an Ironworks employee. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Azizla. But enough talk. It's time to fly. All aboard! Tony Danza. Tony Danza, airship pilot of the Bonanza. Oh good, I didn't have to actually travel here. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Taru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Azizla, and Alphino's report did not do the scale of this place justice. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... yeah, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time in Azizla, I do have some familiarity with the place, thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an Aetheryte, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. Bro, you can see the Aetheryte from here. Don't act all... stage-like. And here's the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption, an overview. That sounds promising. Indeed. Let's see what this report has to say. Found it. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No. Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. But it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I would say it is a distinct possibility, assuming he was a researcher here. He will have had quarters on the Habisphere. We can ascertain the details at Habisphere Control. Let's return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot, you already have a suitable means of transportation, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship then. We'll see you at the Habisphere. Yes. The most stable of all mounts. You know it's stable because it rotates. Uh-oh. Let me get my sunglasses out. Hang on. Guessing that thing right in front of us is the Havosphere. Kind of looks like an apartment arena. Oh yeah. Nope, I can't read that. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us its number. Oh, hat trick as well. Damn it. Hang on. It's been like days since somebody redeemed a hat trick for me. On this boy, man. Alright, I just gotta keep these lenses up while I read, and then put them back down. Thanks for the redeems, Kevin. There. From what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning. An evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Havosphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the fourth Umbral Calamity. Doubt it will be lifted in the near future. This is energy level, critical, returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. For a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant aether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that this was in the records too? Ha! I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning-aspected aether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in the surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much Alagon knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source, the home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, it's more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the Beta Quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the aether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with a shard wins. What do you say? Very well. It would be my honor to come third. Oh, up here. On top here. Ah, here we go. Disembodied voice. Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations. The lightning shard is yours. What? What, no dramatic entrance? You've changed. Ugh. You remember that. In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all. Well, the contest continues, so you had better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Bladus, for bringing me here. Oh. Thank you for the host, Shimway. Appreciate you. I can't read chat right now. It appears Elise had no luck. The victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? That is a question I too ask myself on numerous occasions. I suspect that we could both learn a great deal from Bladus, not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Hemisphere. Only one obstacle remains. Security systems within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. This is sounding like an instance to me. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Explosions in the distance. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. Big old boat. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of Aether. Nothing, if not practical. Alphino's was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. Controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted the Charlayan's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone that saw things differently, by which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. The thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers, the students of Baldesion, convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes. Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of the report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Can we find out? Initializing. Scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, Your Highness. Hey! It never ceases to amuse me. Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. One item found. Iconic corruption. An overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Well, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice note the password. Right. Let's see. Glory be to Alad. Long live Emperor Zandi. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Come now. Passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance... Password. Please accept it. The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. Holy shit. What did that thing just call me? Courage. Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract whatever we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe that this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Makeda into cooperating, it is them. Come, let us bear this node back to the Rising Stones. Give me money. Alright, let me catch up on chat real quick. Wow, I missed 2 redemptions. Better do them again so I'm all caught up. Shimmy has mod powers on my channel. Oh, you've been indoctrinated, my friend. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambrose did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However much I might look forward to seeing him again, him and everyone, but come, let us be on our way. Look at him all but running. That was sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? Oh gosh. Oh my god. Thank you. More reading. Wonderful news, Bladus. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should very much like to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Cryle? Voice acting? Nope. As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Domon allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions of the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus. Aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such a time as they do, Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Laminsons, in particular, struggle in their efforts, and Alphino and Y'shtola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we're dealing with the Tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. What's up, Richard Branson? Sid! Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something? What is it? Well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Allagon's report. Just so. With Neria clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an Allagon dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. Give me the password. Looks like it's finished. Let's see. What is the password? Freedom. The password is freedom. Short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. Now, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption, an Overview. Password, freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. Oh shit. What's up, Owen? This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the aether of the soul. Said aether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the aether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. Oh, Sephiroth. By way of an example, exposure to the aether of the fiend, Sephiroth, would cause a subject's aether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain a heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged, or stagnant, during the process. The stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effect, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption. In accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence I have been stripped of rank and title, and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I recorded in the hope that, one day, someone will undertake to do that which I could not. Find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. So not even the Allagons were able to find a cure. Or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms the stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True. Yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may very well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. If only we could make them remember who they were. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did. You are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism. and I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. And perhaps it's better we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable. This time, I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics. Which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct a year's worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it'd be no different from how we identified the password. But it'll take more calculating power. A lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait. A password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology, or some such. You too. Round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief! Things are about to get very busy. Luckily, we have you to help, eh? Story. Right. While Grahatia and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals, and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I'll trust Bladus and Alisei with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to the Sky Steel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. The people there will give you what you need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. It's all the same to you. I'll head to Thanalan. Beep boop, Ishgard. I don't remember where it is. Yeah, I think this is it. Foundation. It's been a minute since I went to Ishgard, like, over a year. Oh, okay. Hello. You stand in the Sky Steel Manufactory. What is it you require? So, you're after ceruleum. In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. We shall be glad to assist you. And it's on the internet. Nope. Not clearly, at least. Just signed up for Hello Fresh. Let's see how good these meals are. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Let me know how you like it. I don't know if this is where I want to be. Feels like it isn't. Okay. Alright, I gotta take the sunglasses off at this point. I know that I've been flipping them up and down a bunch, but dialogue. So, like, I can't read, put them down. Not possible. There we go. That's what we want to be. Ceruleum? You've come to the right man. Fair warning, though. Prices shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire. I hope you've got the coin. Well, now, a promissory note from the Ironworks. I don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem. It's as good as gold to me. Ah, Emmerich.
My friend, after the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
As
you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem.
It's like the most posh of all NPCs. He's also, if I'm not mistaken, the only male leader of any of the nations. Good writing on the part of Square Enix. Because, yeah, you got, what, Khan E. Senna is the leader of Gridania. You have the Empress, Ul Nanamo, who's the leader of Ul'dah. You have Admiral Merlwyb for Limsa. And then, yeah, Emmerich runs Ishgard. Lys is running Alamigo, female leader, you know? And I believe that, I don't know if Yotsuyo is running Doma, but I know that she serves their leadership. I don't remember if she's their actual leader. To that end, I have invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard that we might together plot, of course. Woo.
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you?
No problemo.
What business brings you to our fair city this day?
I need Cerulean to blow this fucking place up. I'm gonna blow it up. Gonna reset all the credit card companies to zero.
You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
Calm down, calm down.
Well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it.
Huh, man.
In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
About fucking time we got your full support in something since you joined the Alliance. can't repair a Gothic windows. Oh. I'm sorry. Ish Guardians is so damn snooty. Goodbye! Holy crap. It's a data center! They made a Magitech data center. There's the DC plant. I'm gonna use some cerulean batteries to create a nice DC buffer load, you know? Yep, there's the feed of the mains in. There you go. Or maybe those are the DC lines from the plant. Yep, that all checks out. I've worked in one of these. What's up, girl?
Oh, who would have thought cerulean weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
What, you pulled your shoulder? Don't do that. Don't. Shoulder injuries suck.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
What, are you flirting with Tataru? You better be talking about the ceruleum. Dirty-minded old man.
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
What is up, brother? How you fucking doing?
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for temporary. But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Ask Jessie. She was the one who hired you. All I know is you're an employee of the Ironworks now, so you'll bloody well earn your keep.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Step bro. Nero Tolskeva, you mean? They were former colleagues in the Empire. Definitely competitors. And you can tell which one has more ego, though they both have considerable ego. Oh!
It's overloading.
Chief! She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you.
Boom.
There.
You owe me $470,000 of Magitech server equipment.
Proof, but I believe we have our cure.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at.
Maybe it's here for time. Maybe.
Is a world-changing
Maybe.
discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Says the billionaire Richard Branson.
Thank you.
Is that a fucking jukebox? He's got a fucking Milwaukee boombox back there. Look at that. Look at that motherfucker right there. Look at that. That's a Milwaukee boombox. We're gonna need confirmation from a Milwaukee employee, please. That is an M18 powered boombox. I know them by sight. They got the special Magitech edition, not the standard Milwaukee red though. Hang on, I want to see if it's still here. No! Where's all the equipment? Let me stare at the boombox. A nice little touch. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof. But I am quietly confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. As long as you exercise due caution. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado then, let us make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. Limsa. Supposedly it's just over here. The cursor will point the way. We gotta go this way, buddy. Oh. One more? Oh, yeah, it's here. Turning wedge, go to the lower level. Oh shit, I got half of mine to stop by that poolside party. I just got advertised in chat over in Ferry. Goblet, Ward 21. Get my Little Mac cosplay together. That's close enough to a swimsuit. That might actually win the prize. Hell. Hell. I might need to do my hair, though. Yeah, I got half a mind. Because while this plotline is very interesting and everything, like... I mean, content, right? Yeah, man, hot tub stream, exactly. That's one of Wagnus's prizes. I think 4 million or 40 million channel points, and you can redeem a hot tub stream. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once.
Apologies for the wait.
What's up, little one?
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
Oh, this is one.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
Mm-hmm.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
What up, Angelo?
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Let me donate blood! I want to donate plasma!
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin. Yes, this will do.
Yeah, you can make a little bit of money doing it, and you just sit there and listen to podcasts. So, if you got good veins for it, and you know, you recoup properly afterward, you drink your fluids. Yeah, man. There's no long-term lasting bad effects for people that donate plasma. So, you're doing some good, making some money. You know, and if it's spare money, throw it in a savings account for it. Throw it towards streaming. You know, whatever side projects you got.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one.
Fun Hawaii through plasma donations. Yeah, there you go, man. I mean, if you're making like, let's say, $80 to $100 a month, that's a free vacation every year. You know. And if all you got to do is sit and help people and listen to podcasts to get a free vacation every year, fuck yeah, can't go wrong.
And your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
'Twould seem our part is
There you go.
played.
Right, best tickets, man.
Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Go to the bar. Go to the drowning wench. Go to the drowning wench. Go to the drowning wench. Oh, fuck. That seems to be as good a spot as any to have a rest. No, it's covered in eggs. Alpino, this place is covered in eggs. We can't rest here. It's egg country.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light-corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation.
Support healthcare research. I'm goddamn telling you guys. Like, support healthcare
However
research.
much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
No, extended consolation. She's in awe of your work.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
Oh! Oh!
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Looks like it did, if she's out of it.
I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Yes!
Gaboo!
Am I going in 2022? We all know you want to rock out to My Chemical. Yeah. When I was a young latest, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. Hell yeah, dude. No, I don't think I would go to see My Chemical Romance. I'm not a huge fan of them. They're iconic, and I know some of their songs, but I could say the same of AC/DC. Like, I'm not a huge fan. But there are other gigs at other bands at Riot Fest I'd be very interested in seeing. So yeah, I could be in for Riot Fest 2022. We'll see. I don't want to give you a solid answer yet, because it'll come down to like what my work flexibility is like coming into this new job. It seems like it's gonna be super reasonable based on what I've heard, but we'll see. I don't wanna overcommit and then have to disappoint anybody, least of all myself. But 2022 should be plenty of warning for me to get all that figured out. So keep on reminding me as it comes up, and yeah, I'm probably in, man. I need to get some concerts. All this time, my mind is filled with thoughts of Great Father Type.
But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
I'm like tearing up a little bit at this.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gaboo, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. Haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
Let's go see some frogs.
I have to go now, Gaboo, but the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Oh, good feels. Good vibes. Alright, y'all, I'm going to do a quick BRB. Gonna grab a beer, smoke a little bit, and then we'll get back to it. Try and get through this this storyline here, and then if I get bored, then we'll go get a swimsuit put together. go have ourselves a nice poolside party. But hey, thank you so much to everybody that's tuning in. Again, go check out 6card21. He just hit affiliate. Shimwood, I forget, are you affiliate yet? I gotta pop up your dang page here. If not, we gotta get you affiliate next. Yeah, I don't see a sub button yet. Yeah, 34 followers. Hey y'all, go follow Shimwood. Yeah, let me type out a shout out command. Yo, go follow Shimwood. He makes art and plays WoW and apparently Madden. Because fuck NCAA. Or, no, the name of the channel was NCAA fuck Madden, I think, in our Discord. Oh, and Solitaire, apparently. He plays Solitaire, too. But, yeah, go check out his channel. Let's get him some followers. Let's get him up to affiliate. I think you have the viewership, don't you, Shimwood? Whenever I pop in there, you seem to have a lot of viewers. Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick BRB while I'm gone. Go check out Shimwood's channel. Tell your friends about Shimwood's channel. Let's get him affiliate status, too. Let's get everybody that wants to get to affiliate. It's such an easy goal. It just takes a handful of people helping out. Yeah, if you guys have any friends that pop on Twitch occasionally and they can just throw a follow, it doesn't cost them a thing. Let's get Shimwood up to 50. Let's get him affiliate status so he can start making icons. We can get those Shimbones. Recently dropped below 3. You can probably raise that no problem. Followers is always the problem. Yeah, exactly. Followers, that's the big hurdle. We'll get your viewership up, no problem. We'll do a couple of events with you. Like, just reach out to me, man, and we'll fucking bomb you. Like, as for, don't ban me, Twitch. We will inundate you with viewers for those events. Yeah, just talk to me offline once we get you close to 50 followers, and we'll figure something out to make sure that you have the viewership to go along with it. Because once you have affiliate, they don't take it away from you. So, yeah. All right, I got a little bit talky there. I'm gonna BRB. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'll be right back. Oh, we got chat sign. You'll eat an insanity chicken sandwich from Fry the Coop at 50 followers. Yeah, dude, yeah, okay. I'm in for that. You shouldn't really, I mean, I'm going to express a personal opinion. I wouldn't personally set a precedence for hurting yourself or bringing pain on yourself for follower rewards, because like then where do you go from there, right? Like it's got to be more pain each time, or a longer duration of the same amount of pain, right? Like it's sort of a game of liar's dice where you're always ramping it up, kind of thing. I don't know. I'm there for it though. Like all knocking it aside, I'm there for it. I just you know, you see like Wagnus's channel, he has a lot of food rewards, and they're painful. You know, he doesn't like them, and I don't want to have that kind of relationship with any of my viewers where an individual redeems a thing that makes me have a bad time and makes them have a good time. You know, it fosters a sort of bullying relationship. That said, you enjoy spicy food, and I know that you enjoy spicy food, and I'm kind of getting on a tangent with this because I'm sipping on beer and playing a little harmonica over there. So, anyway, whatever you do, man, for your 50 follower celebration, like I'm there. I gotta lock down details from Six Card with Kevin here and find out when he's going to be doing his formal celebration. What I need to do to help out on a technical level, you know, making sure that he's got everything in a workable order that he really likes, so he's comfortable going on for that event, and then be in there and supporting him and seeing what we can do for that first day for him. I'm so excited that so many of my real life friends are getting into streaming, like at the same time that I've gotten into it. Like it's so cool because with the way that Wagnus has sort of like brought up his community and my becoming a part of it, like it's all communal. We're all here to support each other. Like none of us streams 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So yeah, we gotta be here to support each other. You know, we gotta be here to support each other. Anyway, where's my controller? Get some beer. That's a whole basket of dinner roll right there. Oh yeah. Nice bready beer. Land Cave must overtake Twitch. It is the way. Now I heard a rumor that the groups, the teams functionality that Twitch has built in for partners is getting brought down to the affiliate level so that we can start to form gaming collectives and communities. If that's the case, you bet your goddamn hairy asshole I'm spinning up a Land Cave team and leading the fucking charge for any member of our Discord that wants to start streaming, that wants to get off the ground. They can join our community, and we are gonna kick ass and have like group streams, and it's gonna be so fun. Need to wait for Lord Must to bless you with Starlink. Yeah. So you're probably on that HughesNet game or some other sort of terrible, either shitty DSL provider, shitty terrestrial provider, or shitty satellite provider. It's so ironic that now fixed wireless is what's overtaking terrestrial broadband service. Like, no, fuck it, just cut all the wires out. We gave you guys so many years to get this wires thing right. And now with everybody moving into the wireless age, you know, with smartphone technology and with tablets, like, this is the way. Said I waxed it. It's not hairy anymore. Hey, no shame, no judgment. I got a hairy asshole. Yeah, man. I got a real hairy asshole. You know, might be the hairiest part on me, to be quite honest. Kind of thing. anyway, let's play some FF. You should braid it. I'm genuinely I'm gonna be now that I'm not doing the data center thing anymore. I'm probably gonna be putting some braids in my hair and getting jewelry and stuff for my beard, and probably getting piercings and wearing rings again, wearing necklaces again. Like I'm super fucking excited to become my, you know, it's the second coming of goth Bladus. Also, I really like this new stuff that they got going on here with the bottom icon that lets you know no matter what side of it you're on, which way the thing's facing. Gives you a clear cone of like when you're behind your target for, you know, rear attacks, and then yeah, over here would be side attacks. I just, yeah, good UI redesign, you know. Final Fantasy sleeve tattoos. Yeah, I'm not getting Final Fantasy on either of my sleeves because I'm getting the let me show you. Get naked real quick. There we go. I'm getting this tattoo on my back. So, that'll be my Final Fantasy tattoo. But this is for any character that was created in 1.0, like before it was Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn. Any character that was created in 1.0 that was ported over to 2.0 has this tattoo. We survived the Battle of Carteneau, where Louis Soix teleported us forward in time. So, yeah, that's like our prize. Hey, sounds good, Kevin. Hey, you have a great rest of the night. Thanks for stopping by, man. Good to see you. Alright, let's get back into this. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. This seems as good a time as any. Come, let's make for her cave. That's gonna be in, just outside of Idleshire, I would think. Oh no, Travanian Hinterlands. Yeah, I was right. It's Idleshire. I was not mistaken. Sorry, I got distracted because I saw this guy, and I was like, oh yeah, I have to talk to this person to unlock Phil Hollows. Oh hey, I know that guy. What's up, that guy? Where is it? Where is it? That's it. Now, Kith. part. I had to do a thing. I had to get myself lurking on another channel while I'm streaming, so I'm not wasting the view. Those of you that don't know, On My Way is playing like Binding of Isaac and Celeste and games that are not Hollow Knight now. If y'all are interested in any of that, head on over to his channel, check him out. I take it you are ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well. Why haven't you stopped by here, girl? Oh, she finally deigns to visit. Something along those lines.
Nary a word from you all this time. Then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar, Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the first, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
Advice. It's good advice. She speaks good advice.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. It is an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Matoya is my favorite kind of boomer. Yeah. She's got attitude and no safety on it. Just be honest. Like, if you're an asshole, just be honest about it, right?
Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day. So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create Porkses with the power to stir the soul.
An army of Porksies.
Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reach double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother Porksie, as it were.
That's smart. Automation, baby. Automation, baby. Let's go. Okay. I'm a fan.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Is her last name Inigo? Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, sure, there's to be a handful of feral familiars and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble. But nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my pirogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful, after all. Off you go. Let me out. Let me out. Alright, is this gonna be a dungeon? What's up, Alexander? Oh, geez, I got super turned around. There we go. Is it the big one? Or is it a smaller one in the Maker's Quarter? Feels like a smaller one. Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my mistress's roulette. Puro Rogo is my name, and I am honored to be your guide. Within, you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a brew, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. Rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word, and I will show you in. Yeah, Matoya's relic. Beep boop. Let me hop on Discord. Let me get in my own dang Discord. There's so many Discords. Oop, there it is.
Heyo.
Heyo!
Okay, let's do this. I think he's in.
Oh yeah, he's in the raid. Oh yeah, he's in the raid. Beep boop. Okay.
Yeah, I know. Right out, and I have my umbrella out.
Let me frickin' dismiss my companion like I was trying to do just a second ago. Oh, there we go. And Matoya's relict. You ready?
Yep, I'm good.
Let's go.
Insta kill.
Oh. Tanks are like CIOs. Everybody needs one, but nobody knows why. This is fun music.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Pirogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Come in. Oh, I'm on the wrong... There we go. I got it. Sorry about that. I'm a white mage. I think I can hear myself in your background a little bit. Okay, no rush. My piercing laugh. My piercing laugh that Discord filters out, but that my stream thankfully does not.
Let's switch it over to my headset.
Oop, oop. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I always feel rude, like, mentioning stream stuff to my friends that are just, like, gaming with me. Like, you're not streaming. It's not your fucking thing. Plus, you're tuning in at the same time. Like, that's, like, you're double helping me. Anyway, thanks. What? No, yeah, I still have hate on him. I'm white mage. Sonny of Ziggy. Jesus Christ, that's a fucking reference. We all back to, what was that, second or first boss of Copperbell? Ziggy Stardust? Haste. Why do we have to fight an SCP? Oh, I don't like the way it moves. Yeah, what if the balls went away? All the balls went away. I don't like that. Oh, I see. Alright, we have to play. Ooh, Cardinals. Hey, what's up, Rich? Yes, that man did throw up some IKEA meatballs. That's true.
God, I hate my internet. I can feel the bad connection right now.
Condolences, man. I know them internet woes. Charter's been doing maintenance on our area for like 3 fucking weeks. So far, no issues for the last 3 days though. So hopefully their work's done. But yeah, I can't imagine being on, you know, by today's standards, a lower speed connection. You have my deepest regrets.
Yeah, I've been noticing, like, between these times, like when you're streaming, I've been having like a 10% packet drop rate.
Oof.
It's fucking shit.
Alright. No need for any of that. Come on now.
Hopefully once I get Starlink, my connection issues will be gone.
That would be nice, and I hear nothing but good things about Starlink and gaming on it. especially as far from the equator as we are. Like, it's super advantageous to not be near the equator with Starlink. We're basically in the B prime zone for coverage with their current distribution. Really, the whole Midwest and southern Canada is.
Yeah, hopefully I'll get an email within the next month or so for being like, hey, it's ready to ship.
Yes. And I think the kit's like 300 something to get hooked up, and then that's, I mean, yeah, then you just pay monthly and you're done.
It's 500, but I don't care.
Oh, okay.
I'll pay however fucking much he asks at this point.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Hello, friendo. Got cute eyes. It's like one of them Casper-based Pokemons, what we have the crossover event for. Yokai Watch. That one. Looks like a yokai.
I've seen this thing as a minion. I want to know where it drops. From this or the final boss.
Think I need to be here? Seems like I need to be here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Whoa. That'll do. Yeah, this thing's a fucking yokai.
Hey, funded stuff for you.
Yeah, it's 3 pieces that I've gotten so far. I'm all about it. Not much, just chilling. Missed the part where the new roasted garlic chicken pizza from Sarpino's comes with entire cloves of garlic on it. Oh, let's go. Yeah, as long as it's roasted, like, it turns all sweet and not all spicy and shit. So, yeah, I don't think it's going to be too bad, but you never know. Ooh. Rainbow Lake.
Sounds delicious. I love hot fucking garlic.
Yeah, seriously. Okay. Ooh. Oh, already got that. Why do summoners do so much damage, and who gave them permission to do so? Oh, let's go, Moses! I don't think the spaceman's in code. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think that they would appreciate a visit from an inspector. Ooh, gotta get out. I got hit by that. Oh, he big. Hooray! Yeah, next time you get whole cloves of garlic on your pizza, Shimwood, you fucking call me. I will come in for the assist. Stappy, what is going on, man? Thank you for the host. Appreciate the fuck out of that, dude. How you doing? Oh, Mother Porksy.
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Jesus. Best boomer. Yeah, dude, I'm in for that birthday pie. Absolutely. Plus now, you know, like 6 card lives down where there's Sarpinos. My friend Lauren lives down where there's Sarpinos. Like I got opportunities. Alright, sorry about that. I'm down now. Underwater, huh? That sounds like a tank buster. Nope. AoE. Oh, I see. Meat mallet. I want some of that.
This boss has the best move names.
Oh, I see. Oh, this is fun. Oh. That sucks. Oop. Hello. Okay, I love this boss. Been good, just had a doodle day. Now late dinners and leave. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate you stopping in. Glad to hear you doing good. That's a tank buster, right? Yeah, mincemeat is definitely a tank buster.
Yeah, I do like the mechanics in this boss. The tells like that it has.
Yeah, yeah. New ones are Tombstones of Revelation, huh? Cutscene, cutscene, cutscene. You sleep.
There we are. Quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Spirit bomb, baby, let's go. Gonna make ourselves a flying spam can. It acts as a vaccine for primal tempering. Oh. Alright, he's got that Ultra Instinct. Let's go.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some corpses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Charge up that Porksy.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother Porksy with additional ether.
Automation, baby.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Hell yeah.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
No! MSQ.
In addition to the Porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Best boomer. Fucking game's so anime. I love it to pieces. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Yustola. They are as peas in a pod, are they not? Yay. Alphino is eager to deliver the good tidings to Limsa Laminsa. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Laminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. Word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Thank you very much for the help, Mike. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Do.
I'm gonna drop party and work on my Wondrous Tales then.
Sounds good, man. Thank you again. Okay, so back to the way that I was before. This way. That way. Oh my god. Okay, we got it. Yeah, that boy. Let me in, that boy. Ah, Captain Bramblebane. Ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She's presently receiving guests. With the Scions, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. My friends, what brings you here this day? Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you, Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks. Truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Ah, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. True. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding, find a way to leave our bloody past behind. It was I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Laminsans have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it was high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye. Acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. Am I given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfear, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs? Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads, a man named Sickard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives. They have learned naught of any value. Yeah, leave it to us. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever the Sickard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn, then. Good luck. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know the Sickard. If you could approach the pirates, Bladus, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. That boy. Yes, go. Curious about Sickard, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. Cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. How, then, are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals. But mayhap you will have more luck. I'm guessing they're raiding beast tribes, which is why they wouldn't attend the meeting. Oh, further south. Alright, Rosman. Hey, you wanted to know about Sickard? He's a wily bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Moonskate's place at old Hilfir's side. But if there was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet. The Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped up Bildrat Sickard landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we Sirens are struggling mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. First pick of the produce for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters, as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded with child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with the little ones, I think to myself, life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. The door. That one. Where am I going? Probably straight above. There we go. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sickard turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before. By no amount of drink. But no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming about to buy their coin. Maybe from the Empire? For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. Sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the Thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the Kobolds and Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. You mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we have no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. Oh, pardon me. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Money. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa Lominsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer, in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Ocean's Embrace in Lower Lunasia shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Is that Morby? Yeah. Oh yeah, I can fly. I totally forgot that I can fly here now. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the Bloody Executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral. Scion's not least of all. Compared to yours and Bladus's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Graha is right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel? But very well. I'll leave it to you, Graha. Got business with me, Catboy. You're the crystal wholesaler? That I am, but you're no merchant. So what do you want the crystals for? Look at us, you idiot! You'll give yourself away! Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? You need crystals to make staffs, like that fine specimen you've got there. That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith. I use naught but the finest materials. Bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand? Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright. It's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. Fucking idiot. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. Keep on forgetting I can fly. I'm glad I have mount music off, otherwise I wouldn't get off with this one. They went into that tunnel. Quietly now. It looks skeevy to me. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. From Ogamoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So, how much do you want? Ogamoro. Taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around. Slowly. That's Sickard. I'm Sickard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are. Diamonds. We also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. Question is, what are you here for? This guy reminds me of the main character from Pirates of Blackwater. Old ass fucking cartoon from when I was a kid. But his character design's really similar. Like, actually, I'm gonna pull that up real quick. Hang on. Yeah, look at this guy. This is totally who's inspired. Oh, no, not a video. Hang on. Give me an image. Yeah, that guy. That guy right there. Open image, a new tab. And let me share this shit with y'all. Resource. Capture one. There it is. So let me zoom in and show y'all this. Like, this fucking dude. This is totally what this guy is based off of. What Sickert is based off of. Like his sharper features, lack of a beard, his hairstyle, his clothing style, fucking everything. They were going for the main character of Pirates of Darkwater. Oh, that's so fucking sick. I mean, he doesn't have a sleeveless, like, whatever, but they're working with existing assets, so, you know. It's not bad. That's not bad. Not bad. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the bloody executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it doesn't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will ya? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Him. Especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Ugamaro and battered bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the Beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors, we are. When there are still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa, went after them. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the Beastmen. So let us have that, eh? Probably fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave? Well said. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalicia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. You wouldn't try to kill the Admiral, would you? Don't you try nothing with Merleweb. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. Kindly reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Lominsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation has had the desired effect, and Sigurd has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Oh, wrong one. Go back. Don't need to take the 8th. Here, just need to head east. Captain Bramblebane, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? I love that they state my rank. Welcome back, my friends. What news? Hey, thanks, Mushroom Turtle. Appreciate the alert. So, they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery, and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sigurd's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness.
Who's come crawling? Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sigurd, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen.
That's not what you do when you invite someone for an audience. You don't make demands of them.
Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, Provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then?
Well spoken. Well spoken.
Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a Kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so.
Okay, death it is.
Still, we're all Laminsons here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
Yeah, figured it'd come to this.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Pistols at dawn, baby. Oh shit! Hell yeah! Fucking do it. Oh, I love this fucking game.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
What's up, Captain?
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
He's got the real pirate voice.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed.
Okay, hold on. We're going to bring up that window capture again, and I'm going to show you who they designed him after. Hello! That boy right there. Closest they could do with the assets. I'm telling you, they were going for fucking Pirates of the Darkwater here. You ain't going to tell me they weren't. You ain't going to convince me otherwise. This is canon now. Ship's canon.
Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? And what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what you are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom!
Yeah, you can be a helicopter, man. We got helicopters, Nefba.
So
That's
hold
canon.
fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate!
Relieve him.
Lad, I made ye me right hand because I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Get him back to bed.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Hell yeah. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene. But full glad I am that he did. Could have been ashamed to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson. We may have made peace amongst ourselves. All it remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. Heaven's Eye. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail, unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there's something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagin swarmed at our holes in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a convent with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye. Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lenosia, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed. On and on it went, till every elm of Vilbrin bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw. And with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Fate. They would welcome us into their midst not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye. Given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch. But he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance of peace. There my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would still allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life. Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of aether to reverse its effect, not to mention time. Time during which Alice would be defenseless. Even should we look to her protection, I am not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. And so, I'm going to cure that priest, or die trying. I believe in you, Alice. And I believe in you too, and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled then. Do your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Beep boop. Camp Overlook. Alphinaud wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, should you want for Aether, you need only say the word. What's up, Gabu? Did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express state, say. Please let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. The mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugamaro mines at once. actually head in there. Dead days. I remember farming for something in here. I just don't remember what it was. I was in here a long time doing stuff. Is that it? Nope. Here. There we go. The Aetheryte will bear us to our quarry. Should he make the summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alisay's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Ainzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. It's by calmer waters beyond this squall. Let's go. Tight music, please.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Bluffisbin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Yep, there we go.
Aye, just as we thought.
Sir.
Now, Alizé! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Go, Angelo!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Oh. One more. Get him, Admiral. Unskilled. That's what I want.
Here you are, Alize.
I mean, he's gonna explode no matter what. Woo! A little tight. Yeah, I don't... Ooh, what are you doing? Boyo. Almost there. Yeah, you got it, girl. Hurry up, please. Admiral, don't do that. Yo, don't do that. There it is. Boop, 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 boop. Have some more Aether.
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
Bud, you back?
Did it work?
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Oh. Gabu.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us.
Super sad times.
Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsans, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
I got boot in front of the child. kobolds can't aim. They're like stormtroopers. See, he's not even pointed at her. Look at this. This fucking amateur.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gaboo does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith.
Shimwood.
There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you.
No wonder everyone takes their candles. Idiots.
But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Ah, make little kobold noises.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
No. Her, yes. It would seem we've found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. Reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but for as long as that has been true, so instead I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Limsa Lominsa, but all of Eorzea. Excuse me. Oh my god.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Floating city in Nim. What's up?
What in the world is that?
A
tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards.
Ani Sana.
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
That's not good.
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Plot super fucking
We
thickens.
shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the navigators speed you on your way.
Admiral. Mom. Alright, that's better. 4 hours. I think we should probably call it there. Get you guys rated someplace. Ligma Lamensa, hell yeah. Who the fuck is online right now? What do we got going on? Don't make noise. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you fucking do it. Let's see, we got Cornbread, Minecraft, Dole's playing Among Us. Oh, Silent Trinity's on Near Replicant. I don't want to send anybody over to that if you're avoiding spoilers, though. Mushroom Turtles in 7 Days to Die. Yeah, let's get you over to Wagnus. It's been a minute since I rated Wagnus. Alrighty, y'all. Be safe. Be well. Be kind to each other. And thanks for tuning in. It was great to see you all. Yeah, we'll see you next week. I'm gonna be busy this weekend, so there won't be any impromptu streams, but we'll see you on Monday. You know? Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Have yourselves a great weekend.
Mute. Those are two great defender shot centers.
Yeah, you want to go with Smoker. I would recommend Diamond's Mute.